John, he always returns from the grave. If they blew him up, put his head in a blender, and mailed the rest of the pieces to Norway, he would still return from the grave.
That was part 7.
Step right up if you're ready to get toasted.
All right, let's just hurry up and finish this. I got another job waiting.
You've got no chance. Just run!
Hey, paisanos!
Pick up your control switch and enter another world. You are now Cube, defender of the polyverse.
Hooray.
Oh, echo.
Oh, are we on stream? Try.
Stream. Yes, can you hear us? We're on stream, they can hear us.
Just so you know.
The clock is ticking. It's almost time.
Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock.
Sandy. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna sit there. Thank you. What about it? New? I mean, it's just the light from outside. Well, then I'll adjust it. Uh,
Dumbles?
Dumbus.
I think you all can be heard now.
Can we? Good evening, Backloggery.
You sound a little loud, maybe.
Space!
Twice! Oh, someone said the word space at that gathering the other day, and I looked at you and had to keep myself from laughing.
Look at you.
No.
You were
You
able
were
to hear the
oblivious
space
or
just
not
now? You were able to hear the space, and could the chat hear the space?
I could.
We could, yes.
Okay.
And we're echoing.
Oh, I need to turn off the stream.
Oh.
Oh no, it's off. We're hearing ourselves. Or now it's fine? I don't know.
Can you all see I wasn't really, as you can tell by the start time, I wasn't entirely prepared to stream this way tonight.
We're very loud, apparently.
I know! You also sound loud to me! I am of the opinion that the loudness is your fault.
Excuse me?
That seems unlikely.
Well, I have you at the normal volume in Discord, and
I mean, I can turn me down.
that's
How's that?
That's better. I don't. It might be too much now.
How about halfway? How's that?
I think that was loud again.
Yeah. He said it was too much.
Well, just down a little bit from where you are now.
How's that?
How is that, chat? I might need to adjust my headphones a little bit, but the levels look good with that setup.
La-di-da-di-da.
How is that? Perfect. Love it.
Parfait, even.
I want a parfait now.
So yes, hopefully that works. I normally I don't use, when I'm streaming from here, I haven't really had the banana set up in the normal way to send you the whatever. And also normally the scenes are set up for 2 people locally when I'm streaming HDMI stuff. But since we changed gears at the last minute from 4.3 stuff to just me playing a mixture of 69 and 4.3 stuff, the scenes were not prepared for this madness.
I'm endlessly baffled while you have to re-prepare scenes constantly.
I mean, I don't know. You would think that there wouldn't be very many variables, but apparently there are. Also, the banana is really hard to use because...
I mean, you have my sympathies and my gratitude for using the banana so I can hear about space.
Yes. This is the only reason the banana exists. I wish it did not. So yeah. I guess we're gonna play Baba Is You. For now, at least. We might play NES games later. Drum seemed to think that this might not be an entire stream game.
I mean, I'm of the opinion that your brain will fry at some point in the first hour or two, but, you know, you go as long as you want.
I mean, we'll see. I know very little about this outside of, like, what you told me. I had not heard of it until
Jam game? Man.
Huh?
I said this was a game jam game? Man.
I mean, they didn't finish it during a game jam.
Sure.
But it was... This is... I totally believe that this was... this concept was created in a game jam because it feels like a game that, like, someone was making a puzzle game and then there was a bug, but it was a really cool bug. And they were like, let's keep doing this.
Exactly was the bug?
Probably the part where, like, the walls turned into flowers or something.
Okay, so movement is digital. Then why am I playing with a analog stick? I should be playing with a Super Nintendo controller.
Still never understand the difference between digital and analog movement.
Well, digital means that the degrees to which I move the analog stick do not impact the character movement. Like
digital is all or nothing, and analog you can be moving a little bit or a lot.
Or in different degrees.
Like opposite of what it should be to me. I would think digital had more control, but apparently not.
I mean, technically, it's all digital. It's the analog movement is more like the simulation of analog movement in digital form, really. But like, I can only move in 4 directions and at 1 speed.
Yeah.
So I'm going to switch to a Super Nintendo controller because clearly that is what I should be.
Yeah, I gotta break out your thinking controller.
I tell you what, though, this game has a real earworm of a theme.
Now, I don't remember it.
Probably. Every time I think about this dang game, that earworm gets stuck in my head.
Okay, so I am moving. Baba is me. Wall is stop. Flag is win, but I don't need to change anything to get flag.
So get E flag.
I got flag.
Yeah.
Probably should have experimented, but I didn't. Where do I go?
To number 1, I assume.
Wall is stop. Oh no. Wall. Okay, so now wall is. So things don't necessarily have to be anything. They can be nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now wall is not stop.
Yeah, wall is nothing. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. So I can move words through the wall. Oh, I can move is's too. Okay.
Yep.
Can I just make wall is win?
I don't know. Why don't you find out?
Wall is win.
You did it.
I did it. Now, what is this?
Is it wall?
I don't know. Oh no, I am.
Please continue.
Oh, wall is me.
What?
Wall is you.
Oh. Wow, that's weird.
Flag is stop. Wall. Nothing is win. But I do not want flag to be stop. So, can Baba be win?
I don't know. Where's Baba?
I don't see a Baba.
I don't think Baba can be win.
I mean, it could be win, but I don't know if that's going to help you.
There is no Baba. Wall is you. If I change
somewhere out in the world,
oh, no,
Baba is
nothing.
winning right now.
Oh no, I am. So you can nothing out of existence.
Yeah.
You do have an undo button now.
I believe if you hold on.
Yeah, it seems like you can do it endlessly. Oh,
Where on earth have you been?
Thanks for the raid, Seppi.
I always enjoy getting to see a little Resident Evil action that early in the stream.
Go for the chest.
Can flag be Baba? Whoa! Can... What do I want to be win? Can stop be win?
What does that even mean? Try.
Oh, stop is win is nothing. What about win is stop? Dang it. Do the colors mean anything? Flag is when now I need...
Now you need flag to exist.
Wait, how... Oh no.
So Lynn has completed this game, or beaten,
yeah.
I should say. And I did like 3 worlds or something.
I feel like I've screwed up.
I mean, I don't think this is in an unwinnable state.
No.
But I'm just trying to think, how can I make flag appear again? I thought Bob, if I changed what Baba was, I thought it would become flag again.
What if you made Baba is flag?
Or wait, I can make wall. Wait, no, I can't. I have to remain wall because if I change wall, then I cannot. Oh wait, I can make Baba win. Okay, see, I was thinking if I made Baba win, then Baba wouldn't be the wall anymore.
I mean, Baba isn't the wall. Baba is just Baba.
So you change the rules, but then you can immediately move the word away and the rule doesn't revert?
Depends on the thing. Like, if you made a noun a different noun, then it won't revert. But if it's like rock is push, that won't be true if you disconnect the sentence.
But, okay, yes. Yeah, so I disconnect that. Rock is no longer push. But taking Baba off of oh, I can't put push back.
Do though.
There we go. Rock is push. Water is sink. Flag is win. I would rather rock be win.
Your noodle.
Huh?
I said now you're using your noodle.
No, skull is defeat. Rock is push. Ow. Oh, I can push mini rock. Rock is push. Skull is defeat. Can't seem to do anything with those. Oh, here we go. I could just do that and then make rock not push. What? Okay.
We're behind.
It's a good idea. I liked it.
Yeah. I guess that would work too.
I thought it seemed pretty simple.
Yeah, I guess skull still exists under rock.
Rock. Oh, I can push the entire. I can push all the words. What if? What if rock is skull? Uh-oh.
I love it. I love what you've done with the place.
I just want to take a peek at this. Rock is defeat. Oh no.
Why would you do that?
I just wanted to see. I just wanted to poke at the boundaries. What's the? You have to restart. Yes.
Forget.
Okay.
One of the triggers.
Rock is push. Can I make compound sentences?
Yes.
But it didn't seem to work here. Oh wait. You. Can I do you is rock? No. Can I do Baba is rock? Oh no! Can I just? But I can't do when is rock. I think I tried that. Right? No, that's
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
I believe the sentence has to start with a noun.
Oh, okay. So the nouns are the ones that the letters are colored, and then the other words,
Have the background.
have the background.
Well, I guess you is a noun as well, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Is a noun?
Is a verb.
I mean, I guess is a verb in the to be sense, yeah. I don't think about I know basically how to English, but at this point in my life I don't need to think about the academic sense of English. Except perhaps when playing Baba Is You.
Yes, the anniversary stream is next week.
Rock is defeat. Baba is rock. Baba is push doesn't make any sense, but
You're right. Sure doesn't.
But it did light up.
I mean, if you were on a map where there was a bunch of Babas and you needed to push them around, that would do something for you.
Okay.
Since you are Baba, it doesn't matter.
This remembers quite a few steps.
Yeah.
What's quite a few steps?
The undo.
Yeah.
Can I do... When is push does not work. No.
What would that even mean?
I push something
You
and I
win if you
win.
push something.
Push to win. Skull is defeat. Rock is skull is bad. I can't cross the rock with putting a rock over the skull. If rock is defeat, that is bad.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just going over what I've learned.
I thought you were about to solve it a while ago, and then you didn't.
Yeah.
Did it have something to do with pushing the letters to the other side?
I don't
Kinda. There's a couple ways you could solve this, actually.
Rock is skull. Rock is defeat.
But if you could make one change to this entire board, what would it be?
For the skulls to be rocks?
No, if you could move one block on this board, what move would you make?
I'd like to move a skull.
No.
I would like skull to not be defeat.
Right. So you would do what to make that happen?
I would. Oh.
I'm surprised you're helping him this quickly.
Okay, it's good. I wasn't thinking about pushing. I didn't think I could push enough things to move. I just wasn't thinking how I could push enough things to move those letters.
Push enough things though, and then you stopped.
Yeah, I did. I didn't bring it all together. I am Baba. Oh no! How can if I move anything here that I cease to exist? Do I not? Oh no! Baba is still wiggling, but Baba is just Baba, not me. Okay, wall is stop. Flag is win. Lava is hot. Baba is melt.
I don't see a wall is stop, but the wall
does Baba slowly melt over the course of the level?
Left.
Oh.
Wall is stop.
Oh.
I would like to.
Is there an easy way for you to move your cam to the lower left? That might be better for seeing stuff.
I think in some levels it would still be bad.
Aren't they not in the upper left though?
I don't know. I feel like they're kind of all over the place, but I could be wrong.
Try that. I don't seem to. How could I possibly manipulate things if I can't?
Good question.
What did you learn last level, Try?
Oh, I can push all the letters.
I don't know
I
what
need
good
to
that's gonna
remember that part. Okay, rock is push. Lava is hot.
Oh. Duh. I'm buzzed, I guess.
Baba is melt.
What's this supposed to be?
I would like for lava to be melt. I don't really know what melt means in the context of this. Does it just mean that it goes away?
Good question, I guess.
Well, if something is melt, then it goes away if it meets something that is hot. So lava was both hot and melt, so it went away.
Whoa.
But like it changed. But both of those parameters must have changed in an instant.
Yeah.
So, but it was no longer on hot. Oh well, lava did remain hot though.
Yeah.
Wall is stop. Wall will not stop me.
Busting out of here.
Skull is defeat. Rock is stop. Flag is win. Rock is stop.
Yep. It sure is.
Oh no, Baba. Baba has stopped.
Oh, what did you do?
Oh,
bless you.
flag is wall. Oh, rock is still stop. Dang it.
I'm not sure what flag is wall would have done for you.
Could flag not have been wall and win?
Yeah.
It could, but then you couldn't touch the flag because it's wall. Also, you still couldn't get past the skulls.
But there's wall over here. I mean, I understand now why it wouldn't work, but that was my line of thinking. Rocket stop.
Raw. There doesn't seem to be anything you can do about rock being stop.
Yeah, it's even if I were to be able to push the other things, which I can't because rock is stop. Yeah, it's in the corner, so that's not going anywhere. Rock is always going to be stop, which I believe means flag will always be win and skull will always be defeat.
It does seem that way.
So I would say that I have to work with Baba, you, wall, and stop. So what I know this is going to be bad, but what if Baba is stop? Oh no. How horrible. Can wall be Baba? Whoa! Oh my gosh! That's not exactly what I imagined would happen.
I mean, wall is Baba and Baba is you.
So it is. Baba is you. This is such a small level.
Oh, your camera is over the alerts right now.
Oh.
This is wonderful. We did it. I can't believe we did it.
Actually, I could. Let me cover myself with the alerts. There, that should fix it. So there's no wall word here, so I cannot change what wall is. Flag could be win, but it is not presently win.
Beware, I hunger.
Grass is stop.
Did
And
he
I
make himself small?
can push that around, but
See.
but
All of
flag
that.
needs to be win.
Well, he made the wall Baba, and then there was a bunch of Baba everywhere.
Oh, that doesn't count. wanted him to be wall and move all the wall.
Baba is you. Baba is you.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, grasses stop.
You just can't help but just eliminating yourself from existence over and over again.
I know. I like to just poke at that horrifying inevitability. Baba, oh no. Baba is grass.
Circle of life.
You know, sometimes this kind of gives me vibes of that horrifying bunny that was turned into a tree that I told you about a while back, and you looked up pictures from that children's book that I read as a kid.
Yeah.
Baba is me. That's me. I'm Baba.
Yeah.
Grass stop. I would love for Baba to just be when.
But I mean,
let's see. I should be able to move these. Okay, these are free now. Who cares about grass being stop?
Yeah.
Need to make. What if? What if? What if? Can I win and not be me at the same time? No! Oh man, it seems like such a good idea.
I mean, I like the thought, but you're not you, so you can't win.
But then how could lava be melt if lava did not exist at the moment that it melted?
You didn't make lava go away, except for the part where you melted it.
But then it did go away.
Yeah.
Baba is me. I sure wish I could put something on the other end of that is there.
Which is?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. Not being able to separate that grass from the is problematic.
Is it?
Okay, well, don't look at the chat because they're just screaming the answer at you now.
Oh, okay.
Bad chat.
Baba is you.
You say Baba in such a
Baba
weird
just
way.
be when? No, I think I already tried that. Can flag
I
be?
guess.
I am. Oh, flag is me. I hadn't considered that changing what I am does not make me no longer existent.
Yeah.
As long as something is me, we're in the game.
Yeah. I don't know if that helps you here, but
Yeah.
Okay. There are two sentences on the board right now, right?
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises.
Grass is stop. Flag is you.
The what is different about those two sentences?
One is funny and one is cramping my style.
Anything else?
One describes a state of being and one describes an action.
No.
I mean, kind of.
But
flag is Baba. Oh no. I made two Babas.
oh no. And now nobody is you.
I'm annoyed by the lack of another is. I can't push Baba. I wish Baba
Try.
could be win. What?
Try a somersault.
Oh, okay. Here,
You say Baba very weirdly.
He's allowed to say Baba however he wants.
What is?
No, he's not. I read it.
What is wrong with saying Baba?
It's Baba, not Baba.
Baba dook dook dook.
What?
It's a horror movie.
Oh.
Baba. Baba is me.
Chad is so mad right now.
Okay, consider the orientation of the two valid sentences you have right now.
Yeah. I mean I could string them together somehow.
Could you?
Could I?
I don't think you could. But their orientation is a hint.
This might be a case of he doesn't know a certain mechanic.
I mean, he does.
Probably just
He's done every combination but this one.
Hasn't sunk in yet, obviously. Whatever this mechanic is.
Okay. I'll say you don't need to do anything with Grass's stop. You can shove that down in the corner and forget about it.
Forget about Grass's stop. Baba is not when. Flag is me.
But I want you to still think about Grass's stop and its orientation.
Why would I think about that? How can I win if I'm only dealing with one
I hope
is?
you're happy. You ruined Thanksgiving.
I'm only dealing with one is. How can
You
I?
sure are.
You sure are.
If only there was a way to use it.
But Baba cannot just be win.
No.
Flag cannot just be me. I mean, flag can be me, but how can I be? And I have to be, and something has to be win. How can I get to win with only one is that I can deal with?
I feel like you're not thinking about Grass's stop down there. Look at it.
Look at it. Shape.
Yeah, I see it. I'm looking at it. Why is its shape important? I mean, there is a shape of grass in that formation, but Baba is flag, but I mean, I can't move it in that way because I will cease to exist. Any?
God.
Oh wait. Flag is wait. How we tried this like forever ago though.
That's a good callback, Stuffy. This feels like that moment.
Use the boss key.
Hey,
to
I
open
wouldn't have
cell
known
doors?
that. I think that was a valid mistake to make. I made the same thing. What, you disagree?
I mean, it's not intuitive. And clearly this isn't either.
It's clearly it's not.
I mean, traditionally the boss key opens the boss door, right? In Zelda games.
Stop.
I have stopped.
Okay. I just want to say, from the way the board is right now, with 2 pushes, you could win.
Oh.
Well, not win, but have the solution.
I can't. 2 pushes, huh?
2 pushes.
Well, I know that won't work.
Oh, you agree?
Hmm?
The boss key in Zelda games traditionally opens just the boss door, right?
Yeah, I agree. It was unintuitive, but it was also automatic after doing it so many times for me.
2 pushes.
2 pushes.
2 pushes. I don't think he's gonna get it.
Remember the grass.
Don't understand what the grass has to do with anything at this point.
It's not about the grass. It's about how the grass is.
It's
He's
stop.
not gonna understand. He's not gonna get it. He's giving all the hints we can.
Do I have to like? It couldn't. Pushing something against the grass couldn't be the solution at this point.
No. You're not interacting with the grass is stop.
We're not talking about the grass, man. We're talking about the word grass.
Yeah. Think about the shape of the grass is stop. It's shaped a certain way.
It's just a circle of grass.
No. The words.
The words are shaped a certain way?
Yes. Or if you could put that another way, a more intuitive way, but I feel like that would give it away.
You're not making any sense here.
If I say more, give it away.
Now when you say like 2 pushes from this point,
Yeah.
are you like 1, 2? Well,
I'm talking about you moving
a thing or
thing.
things like a tile twice.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? I've made a plus out of it.
Oh my gosh.
What does the grass have to do with this?
It's the way it's oriented. It's vertical.
You can use is vertically or horizontally.
I had not considered trapping the is before though. That's a way my brain hadn't twisted before. Putting the is, making it trapped.
Crap, I guess.
I believe that game over was for the chat because they all died.
Oh, forget to turn that off.
My Halo toggle's still on.
we're already on Atari graphics. Wait, this is like another world?
Oh yeah, that's like a sub-world or something.
Baba is you. And Sync?
Ooh. And.
Well, Baba.
I don't know if Try's ready for conjunctions.
Conjunction, junction. What's your function?
Flag. I see. Oh, Jelly is Sync. I sync on Jelly.
Oh no.
I could make Flag win and Sync.
But why?
Wall is stop. Jelly is Sync. Flag is win. And wall.
What does Baba being Sync functionally even do?
Now Flag is wall. Doesn't do much for me. I thought maybe the wall would become Flag.
It did. Or, well, no.
Well, no, the wall didn't become Flag. The Flag became wall.
Yeah.
Can I, like, that Jelly is Sync here? Can I add a is or and under the Sync and then another thing here, and will that create a single continuous?
I don't believe a single sentence can bend now.
No. What does making Baba is Sync do functionally? If you're also Baba.
I guess it would either kill you right away or nothing.
I mean, it didn't kill him because that's how it was.
Maybe it would make other stuff go away if you ran into it.
Maybe.
Wall and Sync. Baba is you. Baba is you and wall. No, I can't. Can't push two words into there. Wall is stop. Flag is win.
It's true.
Flag is win. Jelly is Sync. Wall is stop. There's no room. Wait, what? Not that I think this would be useful, but can this? That is wall and Jelly is Sync. But why does it have to be from the bot? Why is wall not Sync?
Because wall is stop. You cannot actually cross wall.
Oh. Wall and jelly is sink. Flag is win and wall. Flag is win and sink. Sink and wall is stop. But I can't do that because it has to start with a noun.
Yeah. Yeah, sure not sure how to do this. I don't know about you.
I have an idea, but I'm not sure it would work.
Wall.
Bad stream for me to have a beer.
Wall and wall is stop. Ooh, could a double positive make a negative?
Probably not.
I know it's not going to. That doesn't make any sense, but I'm just going to do this. Oh, that does line up, though. Wall and wall is stop.
Weird.
The wall's going nowhere.
Baba is sunk. Baba is wall. Oh no. Baba is wall. I wish I could do a wall is other than stop.
Is the Baba as you part, was that in an arrangement that you can't get it back to if you restart?
Let me restart. Cause see, it's you and sync, and I can like push things out the back end of this, but I can't put anything back into the right side because of this wall.
So if you take that and out, you can't get it back in a useful way.
Correct. I can do Baba is you and wall.
Hey, Dave Car.
But that obviously is no good. Can't push things out the back end of this. Baba is you and so it was Baba is you and sync.
Yeah.
What does that really mean?
I don't know. I was asking Drum that too.
I mean, that just means I do sync.
Oh.
But then it says jelly is sync. And I can't cross the jelly. Nothing anywhere here says water is sync or whatever this is. I mean, I kind of feel like the whole thing is underwater. Like, what is this? Is this water and then not outside of it is not water?
Probably.
But then if nothing is defining what water is.
It's a little weird that you can sink in the water when it's not defined anywhere.
Yeah. Because now Baba is not sink, jelly is sink, but can I push? You can't push a well, flag is not push.
I know. This was melting my brain already.
I'm just... Oh! You just push things into the jellyfish and then it goes away?
Oh.
That's not really what I expected.
Yeah, sink is a little weird.
So if I go back out of here, so like, this is like an overworld and there's like a key where I need 3 flowers, but I got no flowers. So I have to go into these like subworlds?
Presumably. I don't remember how you get flowers. But presumably that's it. I do not know.
Wall is stop. Rock is push. Star is sink. So let's experiment here. I push something into a thing that sinks. But if I say star is not sink and I push a rock into it, it doesn't go away.
Yeah.
So sinking means that it can be destroyed by a pushable object. It probably also means something with water, which I don't understand. Rock is star. And push. No? Is it because... Like, so it doesn't revert to its original... Like, it became a star, so now I can no longer say...
Right.
You can say star is rock if you want
Star
rock
is
back.
push. Right. But like saying like rock is star and push doesn't let me push the star.
No, you gotta make star is
Because
push.
because now
no
just rock no longer exists.
Yeah,
it doesn't remember what rock used to be.
Right.
Star and push doesn't do anything with star. It's just 2 things modifying rock.
Yeah.
Wall is stop. Flag is win. Baba is me.
Ooh, I think I know how to do this. Maybe. Or no. I know how to solve one thing, but not
Crab. Crab is... Crab is...
Oh, I get it. See, this one is easier to me than the last one for some reason.
I mean, they're gonna be like that.
Yeah.
Well,
they're kind of all over the place.
I mean, the last one, you had to understand the mechanic of pushing something into a jellyfish made it go away.
Yeah, the sink mechanic is really weird and counterintuitive. Not counterintuitive, but unintuitive.
Gonna restart. I got to...
Hello!
Hello.
Hey, Mr. Do.
Abba is rock.
Star is sink. I think I want to get rid of that star. Wait. Not like that, though. Like, there's only one crab. Could I do crab?
Well, first you have to get to the crab.
I know,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to think, what would I do with the crab? I could create more crabs by saying crab is rock, or crab is star, or crab is... I need to be able to get to crab. Star is sink. Let's not have star sink. Crab.
Space!
Push crab. Crab is, I mean, doesn't make any sense, but I'm just... Crab is star. Look at that. Crab is star. Don't see how that's useful, but it was a star. I can make crab push, but I cannot get to crab. I can make crab rock, but I could not get to crab. Crab is... How will I either get out of the wall or get the flag inside?
I think I know what the final thing you do is, but I don't know the interim steps to get there.
I'm pretty sure I know the interim steps, but I don't know how to give hints without just giving it away.
If I could make crab me, if I could make crab and Baba me, but I can't get past the skull. So how can I change what I am if I can't get past the skull? As if something becomes sink if it occupies the same space as another object. Well...
Doc Dragon just shouting the answers.
I mean, that's not necessarily an answer. That's just a ponderance.
I guess.
I mean, he said, I know the answer above that.
Oh.
Doc, I'm gonna... that's a warning. No more just spitting out answers.
I still don't see what that really changed, though.
Do we need to put a no backseating flag on this or something?
What did... I mean, what... I can... I mean... For all I know, that rock could have been useful for something else.
I know. No, more nuanced than that.
Okay.
Crab is... I just don't see...
Right. And close parentheses.
Crab...
Would you rather only be able to whisper for a year or vow of silence for a month?
Vow silence for a month sounds like a fun challenge.
Oh.
No.
You'd rather only whisper for a year and have to deal with like.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'll just communicate with Drum via Discord.
Yeah, you can still like type stuff to people, then that's easy.
Yeah. Can something be sync and push? Not that I have an idea for how that would be useful, but
Also, thank you, EB Chill, for the gift sub.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I missed all the chaos.
Sync is weird.
I think sync means whatever the thing that is sync touches is destroyed along with the sync thing. It doesn't. I don't think it actually has anything to do with water.
Maybe think of sync as like hole.
Yeah.
Like star is hole. And
Yeah.
then you
So I
push the hole onto the skull.
I pushed a thing on top of another thing, but it doesn't cause me to sink because I can push.
Yeah.
Okay.
If something is pushed, you cannot walk on top of it and therefore be sunk by it.
Okay. I mean, sky is the limit now.
True.
Oh yeah. Synchronized sheep and crab. So now
I never even thought of Baba as the sheep, but I guess
that's an interesting way to get rid of skulls or things that are defeat.
You did it.
Whoa. Kiki is move.
Animal, this game's hard.
Yeah.
Right on, dude.
Love
Don't
is
see the
win.
horse head on that stupid silhouette. I don't know why.
A horse head?
I told you about the horse head before.
Did you?
Yes. Every time I see his head as like a horse nose pointing upward with the ears pointing backward. And I don't know why.
So these things just keep going in the direction they're facing until they bounce off a wall. Oh, I can hold the A button to wait.
Oh yeah, Kiki.
Kiki is move. Can
Thunder is
Kiki
both.
be push? Oh man, I can murder Kiki. Wait, I can't. Can I push two Kikis? Okay. Love is push. Love is win. Love is not push. Love is win.
You did it.
I did it.
Wait, how'd you get through the algae if it was defeat?
It was not defeat Kiki. Pillar is push. Star is defeat. You cannot be the start of a sentence, right?
No. I don't think any word with a filled-in background can be the start of a sentence.
Star is defeat. Wall is stop. Pillar is push.
Beware, I hunger.
Algae is nothing. Baba is me. There's no and.
It looks really yellow outside.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it does.
Oh, there too. Oh.
Well, I can see through the slats in the blind. You can sort of see the yellow on the webcam even.
Yeah.
Okay, pillar is push. Pillar is wall is pillar. Pillar is push. Now I can push everything.
Oh.
Yeah, but pillar wasn't wall before.
Flag is pillar. I wish I could do pillar is flag. I can just go push, but I cannot sink the goldfish.
Goldfish.
I cannot sink. Oh, did I say goldfish? Maybe I said starfish. Whatever. Words. Words are difficult. That's why this game is here to challenge us, because words, man.
Words, man.
They're difficult. Have I tried something like this before?
Well, no. Yeah, actually, I think I got it.
Is this? Oh wait, what? Pillar is star is defeat. That's not useful.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that seems bad.
It's just, I wanted to try that because, like, if you can say pillar is star is defeat, like that kind of somewhat, like, what's the purpose of and then? Like they're kind of serving a similar function in that sense.
I mean, and you can have two filled in words. Like you could be win and defeat, which would be bad, but
Baba. I know this isn't going to do anything useful, but I just want to look. Baba is pillar.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, whoa, I figured it out. Pillar is push. I mean, this might work. I don't know. Pillar is push.
You're very close.
I'm not sure what exactly your end game here is, but you could be on the right track.
I was on the right track. I was it seems victory supersedes defeat.
I mean,
As long as there's more you on the board, you're fine. If
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. So yeah, I guess I could have been defeated by. So it's not like if one you is defeated, then all of you.
Yeah.
right.
Oh, we big pixels now.
Big pixels.
Wall is
look at
this.
that.
Baba is you. Flag is win. Wall is stop. But we zoomed in.
Yeah.
Flag. Baba is flag. You is win. No. I know that doesn't work.
No.
Flag is you. Look at that. Sure can't do anything now. Because wall is stop. Baba is win. Baba is flag. I don't understand why that killed me. Can Baba not be flag and me? Oh, there's no Baba.
Yeah,
There's no Baba.
Baba. This seems so simple.
I have an idea, but I don't know if it will work. Hello, Lucid Links.
Oh, that sure don't work. Flag is you.
You keep doing that one thing.
I know. It's brainstorming, right?
Sure.
What if you try another word there?
Another word.
I know, it's a weird suggestion. I take it back.
I mean, there's not that many words. I thought I tried the reasonable combinations.
Oh, Mr. D's gonna buy the Immortal. Oh, I've heard things about that game.
Don't.
That's an NES game, I assume.
I believe there's a Mega Drive version too.
When is me? No. I know that doesn't work, but flag is you.
Is Breath of Fire reasonably priced these days?
Seems unlikely.
I mean, for a Super Nintendo RPG, it could be worse.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, last I saw was 50 to 60 probably.
First one is okay. The second one is I liked a lot better.
Second one is the everyone really hates the translation in the second one. It's apparently really bad.
I was young enough to not really care, I guess, when I played it. But
I still have
I
not
think the
beaten
second
Breath of
game is
Fire.
also very expensive compared to the first one. Yeah.
Wallace, stop.
I believe the fan favorite is Breath of Fire 3.
That's not what I've heard, but
Really?
yeah, I feel like 2 is the fan favorite, but with a different translation. But I don't know, like 3, I don't know. Like I think 3 seems really cool, but from what I've played, but I don't know. It's I guess it's a series where there's no clear consensus. I mean, I like the art style of 4 the best. 4 looks awesome.
Oh yeah. 4 is good looking. Yeah, I didn't think 3 was anything special. 2 and 4 are my favorites. Dragon Quarter.
When you.
We don't talk about Dragon Quarter in these parts.
I have always heard the Dragon Quarter is quite interesting if you approach it with the right mind. It sounds like a drum game.
It kind of does, yeah.
People keep telling me that, but I've not had good experience with console roguelike games.
I mean, I don't know if roguelike is really the...
Tyrion the Wanderer.
I don't know if... It's not really a roguelike, is it?
Tyrion? Yeah.
No. I mean, Dragon Quarter.
Dragon Quarter is definitely a roguelite.
Well, I mean, it's got, like, the redo mechanic, but I didn't think that, like, the combat was roguelike. But I don't actually know, to tell you the truth.
What is roguelike combat?
Well, like
you move and
they
a step,
move.
and then moves a step.
No, I think the definition of a roguelike is that if you die, it's game over and you have to start over.
I mean, the definition of a roguelike is a thing of a lot of detail and debate.
Okay, well that was my understanding.
That is how it is often used these days, yes.
Try.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
What?
You were very close to something and then you moved very far away from something, so I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, you were I believe you were one push away from victory.
Right now?
I believe so. I could be wrong.
Really? I think I know how you do it, but I don't see this one push you're talking about.
I don't know. It might not work that way.
Hey, like you're talking making a single tile push. I mean, a stack of things, but a single tile.
Yes.
Tiles worth. Really?
Yes. Okay, Chad agrees with me. Nope.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Really? What?
Did you do it?
It went away so fast that I didn't quite process what happened.
Baba is you, and Baba is Win.
Okay, see, I've tried to make Baba win so many times, but I guess the arrangement was never there to make it possible.
I had it to be you and Win at the same time.
To be you and Win at the
I
same time.
see.
If we really want to get into the definition of a roguelike, like there's something called the Berlin interpretation of the definition of a roguelike.
That sounds...
where they lay out a series of points, and the more points that your game checks off, the more like a roguelike it is.
This is weird. So if I go back to the map, like this just says submerged ruins, like it's like another whole area. But then it just looks like, it says extra 1, but it just looks like a level.
Okay, I don't understand what you're going to
Unfortunately, you don't seem to have the funds for that.
I don't know, it just seems weird to me.
Oh, wasn't this one really hard? Looking at this is giving me flashbacks.
I think that was rather tricky, maybe.
Well, it does say extra 1, so maybe I won't do it right now. Oh, key is open.
Roll, could you please assist me?
Oh, and key is also push.
Range?
I don't know. No, it was Dr. Light.
Oh. It's just not a Dr. Light-like voice.
Oh, does Try not have music on?
Does?
Looks like I do. I mean, it's very atmospheric, but...
Oh, yeah. Some levels the music is more... Or not. No, it's the same tune as always. Maybe it's just low.
I mean, I could turn it up a little bit. Although I don't know how much longer we'll play this before switching to Adventure Island or something.
It just depends on where your brain is at.
I guess. Key is open. Key is push. Can't seem to don't have access to any other words, so...
Oh, this one's easy.
Oops. Flag is win.
Win.
Baba is you. Door is stop. Door is shut. How? So I guess door can... If door is not shut, is door open?
I don't know. Oh no, door is shut means you can open it with a key, with an open thing. Because if door is not shut, door is still going to be stopped, as it says up above.
Key is key.
Good to know.
Key is push. Oops. key is open. Door is open.
Yeah.
Lies. I don't understand that, but I have the means to solve this problem. Harumph. I don't understand why that happened, though.
That is a little weird.
Why?
The door is open didn't work.
Because that's
not how open works in this game.
Yeah.
But
open
it's
is a
unintuitive.
verb, not... I mean, I don't know what you would call if you're just saying it is open.
open is able to be opened. Or no, open is it can open something that is shut.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, in the context of this game, yes, but I'm saying I can't. What part of speech is it if you just say that door is open?
I don't understand what the question is.
Like to open versus is open. Oh, Doc Dragon says door is still stop. I mean that is true, but
Yeah.
basically the word open in this game is being used to say this opens something, but
Yeah.
it is not just
Yeah.
it is open, but it lit up like a valid sentence,
Yeah.
but it didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything to itself.
I mean, door is open means if you push a door into something that is shut, it will open it.
Yeah.
But I agree, it's weird.
What? Oh, wall is defeat. Oh no. Jelly is not defeat. Flag is win, but there is no flag. Oh no.
Oh no.
Jelly is stop. Let's see about that.
I know how to do this.
I don't have access to very many words.
You sure don't.
Jelly is stop. Wall is defeat. Oops. Wall is defeat.
It's true.
Wall is stop.
If only wall wasn't defeat.
It's pretty far away. Oh, if only wall wasn't wall. Wall is jelly.
That's crazy talk.
Yeah.
Jelly is when.
It's half a long way.
Hey.
Hooray.
Oh, hey, I got a flower. Rock is rock. Wait, did I?
What?
What? That's so weird.
That is weird.
Flag is rock.
I guess
Rock
that
is
doesn't
rock.
activate until you take a step.
Yeah, it was weird. Wall is stop.
I love this game.
Doc, I plan to play that relatively soon, but I'm trying to clean some games off my now playing first.
Do not say a single word about what you think of Outer Wilds, chat, or I will end you.
Looking forward to me playing it.
To an unspoiled view of the game, unlike me. Certainly is a game.
Well, I wasn't planning on streaming it, Steffi.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
Pretty simple, I guess.
Alright.
Oh, I am Kiki. I do not know how I feel about this. This is they've pulled a riding on me.
Oh no.
Pulled a what?
Raiden.
A ride.
In Metal Gear Solid 2, everyone thought you were going to play as Solid Snake.
Oh.
Up until the game came out, like all of the preview stuff had Snake and everything, and you only play as Snake for like 2 hours tops.
Oh, so that's what you guys were talking about during the Halo stream. So
The Solid or the Metal Gear Solid 2 trailer even had like footage from parts of the game where you would be playing as Raiden, but they filmed it with Snake in that spot.
mean.
I mean, it's very Kojima.
And then the actual game, you only play as Snake in the opening.
Jeez.
I mean, I think it's. I mean, it is a legendary bit of game hype, really.
Raiden's, I don't know Metal Gear that well, but he's like a weird cyborg ninja thing. I don't know if he started out that way.
He did not start out that way. He is not that way until 4.
Oh.
Like, he was so disliked in Metal Gear Solid 2 that like Kojima tried to make him super cool. In 4, and then Rising, of course. Okay, I need to actually pay attention here. Key is push and open. Hedge and door is stop. Door is shut. Kiki is you. Door is you. Kiki is you. But nothing is when.
Game, just because it makes you say these simple little sentences out loud all the time, it makes you sound silly.
Hedges stop.
It is. It's true.
I would like to push things through the hedge.
Go for the eyes!
Let's see. I could make door is door.
Okay.
Oops. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, man, I thought I was onto something, but I think I'm being halted here.
See a possibility, but I don't know if it would work.
I definitely know.
Oh, wait.
Oh no! It's heading for those people!
Wait. No, this...
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Just had to safely move the block so that you did not cease to be on your way to making you key. Flag is push. But flag is also stop.
Cookie!
Oh, isn't that one of those marathon games you guys played?
Yeah, I think tried for some reason picked it up.
I remain intensely curious about it, as bad as it seemed.
So you played that and he played Disaster then? Or did you both play Disaster?
You didn't play it all that long overall, right?
That was a marathon, man. I played that game for a long time.
Did you? You didn't... I feel like you didn't get anywhere, though.
I mean, that... I got several levels in, but I sure don't remember how far I actually got.
Was that the same marathon as Disaster? Did you guys alternate or something?
I don't remember.
Wait, what? I've never seen it do this before.
Eh?
I don't remember that happening.
Why is Flag is Jelly invalid?
I don't know.
That's really strange.
Oh, because Flag is Flag.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I gave up on Siren and then Tri bought it.
Many years later, I mean, I feel like there's such interesting ideas there, but also like kind of the absolute failure of it to come together is equally interesting. I still want to give it a good try someday.
What is it?
It's a very strange horror game.
On
PS2 originally, I think.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just remembered Every Burgers.
Yeah, man, I've been meaning to go like get a good recording of one for, some category of notification that doesn't exist.
A recording of what?
Of eating an Disaster Burger.
Oh.
Oh wait. Were you saying Every Burgers or Disaster Burger?
Every Burger.
Oh yeah. Well, how could you forget about Every Burgers?
I don't know. It's been a long time since a marathon. Remember, Tri doesn't buy good games. Tri buys interesting games.
This is true. Sometimes.
And games with unique video properties.
Yeah.
Yes. Flag is stop. We'll have to do something about that. Wait. Oh wait. Flag is no longer push. Jelly is when.
There's no jelly though.
There's no jelly.
There used to be. I made Jelly Baba.
Come on, Tri. It's real easy from here.
Yeah.
I know. I was doing it. I was doing it while you were saying that. Come on.
Hey, well, we're behind.
Oh, flag is push. Baba is open? Oh.
Open goat?
Corey could turn this into a soundboard. Just have try to say a random Baba sentence.
Baba is open. So this goes by video game logic of keys always break.
Yeah.
Flag is push. Baba is you. Baba is you. Oh, I see.
Oh.
Baba is Baba. Flag is push. Crab. Flag is open. But I also want to be push.
I bet there's a way to do that. Try.
There is. It's just that I kind of am committing these words to that corner.
Sure.
So I was just being cautious.
There's always the undo button.
Let's see. Oh, okay. If Crab is Baba, then Baba can die.
Whoa. Let's not go crazy here.
And I can even remove that because Baba is always you. Or wait, would... Yeah, that won't work actually.
What?
Because that defeat
is for all
Baba.
Babas.
It's for defeat is for all Baba. All Baba be dead. Baba is Crab, then there is no you, because there is no Baba. Oh, wait. Wait, no. If I push Crab through there...
Ooh,
if I did that, then Baba is Crab. see, I can't push Crab through there because Baba must be me.
I see how to do it.
Baba is you. Baba is defeat. Crab is Baba. Baba is Crab. Baba is Crab is bad. But Crab is Baba. Makes other Baba. Now I have two Baba, but both Baba will be defeated if Baba becomes defeat. So I have to... Oh, I know what to do. I think. Okay. I just have... Yeah, this... I'm making this harder than it has to be. I just have to make invalid sentences. On the way toward pushing Crab up to win. Oh, wait. No, I can't get Crab past the Baba is.
I don't see how to do it.
Can I have Baba is Baba?
You said something in that sentence that is key to this solution.
Take out the large ones!
Aha!
Uh-huh.
I had to make an invalid sentence because Baba is Baba.
Mm-hmm.
You did say invalid sentence.
That wasn't exactly how I originally was envisioning making an invalid sentence, but...
Yeah. But you were close-ish.
How could I have 12 out of 8 flower things?
Oh, because you've beaten more levels in this world than you needed to.
Oh. Burglary!
We've got the bad guys on the run.
Now Baba is the bad guys. Baba is you.
Of course.
Key is defeat. Oh no. But key is also open. Doors stop. Baba cannot get Baba's handprints on the seed. So Baba will push key, but Baba cannot push key because key is not push.
Handprints on the seed?
On the scene.
What? Oh.
This level is called Burglary.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I see. I probably just remember it.
Oh, wait. No, that's not good. Key is open. Key is defeat. Star is push. Nothing is win.
You can pause the game and it will show you all of the active sentences. I could be crazy, but
oh,
you might find that helpful if that's true. Oh, yeah. How about that?
Well, I forgot all about that.
Doesn't make any sense, but what happens if I say key is shut? See, It lights up like a valid sentence, but I don't see how it does anything.
I mean, if... Why does it kill you? Oh, key is defeat.
Yeah. I just made everything defeat, so I don't know about that.
Oh my god!
Can I use this? Well, wall is stop. Key is defeat.
That doesn't strike me as very useful.
If only I could make key stop. Wait. Key is not stop.
It is defeat, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now... I don't know. If I don't see a way to make anything other than star push, unless star, I could make star key, but then there's nothing I can push.
If key wasn't stop.
Key is wall. Push is key. That would work, of course. Wall is key. Key.
It's coming. A game unlike anything you've ever seen. Prepare yourself for Cube.
You're on the right track.
See, I can do stars key. Wall is stop. Wait. Wall is stop. No, this isn't going to help. But I can't. Star is open. If I make stars open, why does it not go through the door?
The door is not shut. Nothing is shut. Door is stop.
Oh, it's just stop. Oh. So something has to be defined as shut to be able to open it. So if I said the wall is shut and stars push and star is open, then I can just bust through the wall. Huh. So you have to define what is shut, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Can key be defeat and win?
I mean, it could, but I don't think you would find that very helpful.
No.
You are correct. So it doesn't X that out like, well, let's see what, oops. Wait.
Right.
What?
This is like the easiest part.
Hang on. I'm just looking to make sure I'm not going to make any errors here.
You are doing fine.
I was just pausing to think if I want to if I wanted to get rid of that one wall, is there something else that I could then use to... No, I don't think there is anything else I could use. It would have to be that. So I just have to make something else win that is not, but everything is pushed into corners. What? All of the nouns are pushed into corners.
Are they?
No, they're not.
Other than key.
Yeah.
But key is... Oh.
No!
I got so used to the idea of that key is defeat up there being an unmovable piece of reality.
Fair.
So everything in here is done except this one that you all remembered as being super hard, huh?
No, if I remember it being super hard, but we will see. Maybe now that you've learned more things, it won't be so bad.
I feel like I remember variations on this level.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wall is stop. Rock is push. Flag is defeat. Crab is defeat.
I think I remember how to do this. Yeah, maybe not.
Oops. This does not work, but I'm just arranging things. Rock.
No. No, that works.
Baba is you. Rock is you. Oh. It doesn't sink the crab. Is there value in me being Baba and Rock? I mean, I'm not really asking. I'm just pondering.
Okay.
Oh, wait, whoa. No, shoot. That won't work. Or wait. Screwed up. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oops.
How we babaing?
Not sure yet. This isn't going to work out.
Mr. Do, I believe there's a version of the Immortal I want, but I believe it's the Genesis version.
Is it an arcade game or something?
No, it is like a dungeon puzzle-y kind of death trap thing.
Oh, it's just
Like the Genesis version and the NES version are very different.
Oops.
party.
Neighbor. Or maybe I was undecided? It's not on my list anywhere that I can find.
Pretty.
I watched a comparison video a long time ago between the two versions, and like one of them you had like infinite fireballs attack, and one of them had limited attack, and there was a lot of like the levels were largely the same, but a lot of the mechanical differences were different. That was, I don't know. I only vaguely remember it now.
Bernie Rogers.
I did it.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, there's another. This map system I don't have quite figured out.
It's a little weird. Do we want to stop here, or?
We stop.
Huh?
Do you want to stop here, or are you hooked on the Baba?
Hooked on the Baba. That makes me think of the Mario song. Hanging with the Baba, you'll be hooked on the Baba. Yeah. I mean, now that you say this, probably a good starting point.
Oh, did Trier Lynn or anyone hear about the Super Punch-Out discovery today?
No.
There was a discovery.
So there were two cheat codes known for Super Punch-Out where you could turn the language to Japanese or have a sound test. Both fairly unexciting.
Yeah.
But
no one knew about it. No one.
No, both were known. But someone just discovered two more.
What?
Where there's a fight select code where you can just bring up a menu where you can select any fighter and fight them.
Wow.
But the crazier one is you can also do a code where player 2 controls the computer.
Whoa.
Huh.
So you could have versus games in Super Punch-Out. And it took 28 years for anyone to find it.
Like,
isn't any cheat code books or nothing? It's wild.
Is it like not really possible to like find cheat codes just from like examining examining the data in the game?
I don't know, but I forget the exact buttons, but it was something like on controller 2, hold like R and Y, and hit start on controller 1 to do wild. It.
Baba make level. Okay, well we can switch to NES like Drum wanted. Let's see. I was just making sure that it shut down, that it's like saved. I guess it just saves as you go. Speaking of cheat codes, I confirmed before the stream that
the continue code?
That the continue code is in the manual.
Wow. Very important.
It is in the manual. It says, and you have to, I mean, it's not just a code. You do have to, in the first level, you have to get the Hudson B, and then you hold right and hit start on the title screen. You'll continue.
So it sounds like a code you could mess up.
It is a code you could mess up, yes.
Oh.
So,
in other words, you can count it as complete while using the code, is what you're saying?
Well, I guess you could say complete. But I was just talking about beating in general. I mean, not to say that you couldn't do it and call it beat, but you know, Drum and I tend to be sticklers, right? So, I don't know. What do you think? Adventure Island? Should I try it?
I like watching people suffer at Adventure Island.
I'm going to play with a PC Engine style wireless controller because it's what I've got hooked up.
So I don't understand what the cheat code being in the manual has to do with anything. If you guys already knew.
If it's in the manual, that means that like anyone playing back in the day would be expected to know that you could continue. It's like officially they're giving you the code to use. It's not cheating.
Kind of like how Master System games like often have like a standard way for continuing as well. Although I think it's hit and miss whether it tells you in the manual, but they're like, I forget exactly what it is, but you like hold a button on controller 2 or something like that. It's like pretty standard.
So if it wasn't in the manual, would you not count it as beat if you used the code to beat it?
Well, I mean, it's the same situation where like Punch-Out never gives you the Tyson code.
Yeah.
And we did use it, but then like we ultimately went back and because we felt like it's not quite right beating Punch-Out using the Tyson code because the game doesn't give it to you. The last password they give you is for the guy before Tyson.
Yeah.
So technically, to be playing by truly official rules, like you would if you're going by rules of like what the game and the product that you have purchased at the store, right? That comes with the game and the manual and the box, like like Metal Gear Solid, infamously uses the box itself as part of the game progression at a point. This thing, the way that the game was originally sold, you would be expected to have this information, but you would have not been expected to have the Tyson code. So that one is a little shaky ground. Not to say that people can't do it.
Sure.
But we ultimately decide to downgrade Punch-Out to beat.
I had no idea both of you went back and did it without the Tyson code.
We did. I don't remember how recently Drum did it, but...
Oh, mine was a long time ago.
Was it pre-Backloggery?
I think so.
Huh? Sandy, let's go to the bathroom and then let's play Virtual Island, okay?
So, my initial assessment then was correct about if the cheat code was not in the manual, using it would be beat, but not complete for this.
I think Tri-Mant using it wouldn't be allowed for beat either. But I guess with Tyson, he did allow it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fuzzy.
I know. I'm just trying to understand.
I mean, I don't know what Tri's rules are.
I just figured if the Tyson code worked that way, then other cheat codes worked like that way too. Hmm?
Yes, as we all know, Tri can't pee without Sandy watching. Do we have any plans for when Halo 3 is happening? Probably November, if I had to guess.
November? It's happening in September.
Pre-spookums? I don't know. If we're spreading the Halo trilogy out throughout the year, November sounds right to me. I don't know. Anniversary stream setup is getting there. Still some work to do.
Uh-oh, did this controller run out of juice? Oh, wait. Is that how you turn it on? Okay. Okay. I think we're good.
H3.
By the way, I'm playing this since we weren't starting it at the start of the stream. I'm playing this on Mister, so that this is not a feature I have yet used to my own utility, and honestly, I'm not 100% sure how much I trust it. But I just in case, like, I run into like a major roadblock. I don't know how generous the continues are. But I can use save states, or safety states rather. That wasn't the bee I got there, was it? It was like a funny looking melon or something. I don't think it was the bee.
I have not seen a bee yet.
Would you rather erase jealousy or erase destructive competition?
Oops. I mean, what is destructive competition?
That's a good question.
I mean,
is that like when people are competing against each other and things get out of hand, or what?
Yeah, I don't really know exactly. I mean, I am not a competitive person. I don't think I got the B.
Yeah, I don't think you did either.
I guess we'll find out.
Pride, coming back to the cheat code thing for a sec. What are your personal rules regarding cheat codes that are not officially official? Like, are they just forbidden, or do they just count as beat instead of complete?
I mean, like, are you talking like cheat codes like the Konami code or something like that?
Continue code, like in this game.
But this is in the manual.
Right, I'm saying, what would you have done if it was not in the manual? Would you have not used the code at all, or would you have used the code and counted as only beat instead of complete?
I would endeavor to not use it at all, but if like the game just seemed nearly impossible without it, then I would after careful consideration play it using the continue code, but only mark it beat. It's probably, I mean, because that's in line with what we did with Tyson. Now here's kind of the reverse of that, actually. Drum kind of egged me on to do the Donkey Kong Country 3 Tufts mode.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
Where if you enter your name as a certain name, you actually play the hard mode in the game. And, you know, that is information the game never gives you. You know, it's certainly not in the manual. Like, I mean, you know, that was probably came from like Nintendo Power or whatever. Like, you know, that was, you know, that was a secret. So that was like the reverse, like hidden stuff to make it harder. Like, I think there's a strong argument to be made as I didn't know about it or had forgotten about Tufts mode if I ever did know about it. by the time I was by backlogging days. So I was like, well, okay, I got all the things in Donkey Kong Country 3. I got 101% or whatever they say you can get without Tufts mode. But Tufts mode actually is like a higher available percentage than the normal file. So whoa, that egg distracted me, and I didn't think that was going to fall.
Yeah, I used to think when I played Donkey Kong Country 3 that was complete, but I also never knew about Tufts mode, so
Yeah.
I reverted that to a B.
Yeah, so, but the thing is, like, there's no in-game or in-manual way to know about that. So,
Yeah.
like, I could see an argument for it doesn't matter for complete.
Yeah.
Such a weird thing to put in a game and not ever tell the player about.
Yeah, I can't think of another example of that. Don't some things in this game appear like kind of Castle or not Castlevania, Ghouls and Ghosts style?
Wait, say that again?
Don't some things in this game kind of appear Ghouls and Ghosts style? Like,
What do you mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
They have butt?
no, like jumping in certain places.
Well,
Jumping
yeah.
out of the ground?
Yeah, jumping makes things appear sometimes.
Oh, I thought you meant like enemies.
I have looked up where the B is, if you would like to know.
I'm going to endeavor to try a little harder to find it on my own for a little bit, but I remember reading about it, a long time ago, and I don't remember it. Whoa. I don't remember it seeming crazy to find.
Yeah, it sounds straightforward.
Look how round that plate looks.
It was a really round plate. I bet that was it. That looked like one of those eggs that appear when you throw your axe into it for a while. Remember when Higgins did the little workout thing and then flew off into space or whatever he did for the bonus games and Super Adventure Island?
I don't.
He did the little workout dance. You don't remember that?
Workout.
He
Don't.
He did a little stretchy thingy,
Space!
That sounds very vaguely familiar. Sometimes I think I've stopped making new memories about games.
Yeah, same. Or anything, really. I think my memory is full.
There. Ooh.
A thing can be there, but you... Oh, there you go. Yeah, you might... I don't think you necessarily reveal stuff by throwing hammers at them, but they can tell you that something is there.
What exactly did that reveal, then?
The platform?
I mean,
How?
what made the platform actually appear then?
I think it's when you jumped.
Oh. Oh.
No B.
I don't think so.
People want to know how you're enjoying Xenoblade 3.
Pretty good so far. A lot of very very high on the tutorials early in the game. But good and interesting so far. Definitely off to a better start than 2 for sure.
Those that series and those characters from some of the games seem so popular that it makes me want to try it, even though everything I know about it makes it sound like a thing I don't think I would like.
I mean, what in? I mean, I'm like, I am not as in love with the series as a lot of people are. And like, I'm weird and think that Xenoblade X is possibly my favorite of them. So like, what makes you what makes you think that you wouldn't like it?
I wouldn't?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've looked at the details of how they play, but
Being really, really long?
it's like long, and I felt like there was some tedium and a lot of like talking in villages and stuff.
Village stuff is not that bad in them, actually. I mean, there's a lot of like optional side quest stuff, certainly.
Yeah, I'm hazy on my impressions now.
But I mean, there are like a lot of side quests, and people got really into the side quests. Especially in the first game, I remember. And like they're kind of throwaway in my opinion. You know, they aren't really anything to get excited about in and of themselves. It's mostly just like collect stuff and get thing, you know. But you know, the way that the world is put together is very interesting. Just the way that the worlds are constructed is really interesting to me. Just the scalability of it all. Oh no, it's the hunger eggplant.
Oh yeah, good old eggplant.
I agree, Seppi. Drum should just play Xenogears. Forget Xenoblade.
I mean, I would like to get to Xenogears someday, at least. Are those actually connected at all?
No.
But they're by the same company?
The same creator. Xenogears was Squaresoft. But the guy...
Wait, a lot of saying they are connected.
Xenoblade is. But not Gears. Gears is not connected. Gears, Saga, and Blade are all separate, but the Xenoblade games are connected. Since I didn't play very far into 2. I read up before starting 3 on what the connection between 1 and 2 is.
Oh wait, did you bail on 2?
Yeah.
Then why are you playing 3?
Because it looks a lot better.
Oh.
You're not gonna know what happened in between 1 and 3.
Yeah, but the connections are extremely tenuous. Like really tenuous. Like it's not important, really.
Believe Xenogears and Xenosaga have the most tenuous of connections, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
You're saying that, or someone else is saying that?
I believe that to be the case. I am saying that.
Have you played
Also, to be clear,
though?
chat, I have nothing against anime or anime games. It's just the Inti Creates style of anime storytelling that just drives me up a wall.
Oh no, that Inti Crew?
No.
Oh, okay. Did
Yeah.
someone say you were anti-anime?
Anime was mentioned.
Oh.
But yeah, Xenoblade 2 though, like the character style in that is like Xenoblade 3 is like clearly, I think, addressing criticism with Xenoblade 2's character designs, because
featuring the latest in
they
3D
were
pictures and the
not
newest technologies that make calculators look like the cotton gin.
It's a much more appealing art style.
Zephy, I feel like that fact came about by me wishing on a monkey's paw or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Well, I hope there's something good about or is that the thing you got?
Like co-op Castlevania, like, but it's by Inti Creates.
All right, why don't you tell me where the B is?
At the end of the level, it's right before the G sign.
Right before the G.
By the edge of the cliff.
That sounds familiar, because I remember looking it up like a year or 2 ago. When I was considering buying this. Yeah, there will almost inevitably be a limited run of that Grim Guardians from Inti Creates, and since it's not Gunvolt, I'm definitely going to give it a try. But I am uncertain. Hopefully, it will not overindulge on their desire for story, whatever.
Ugh, that story in 3 was so stupid.
So it's right before. Oh, I couldn't really see it, but I'll believe that was a B.
Oh, it looked like it, yeah.
Yeah, that should have been a B.
Ending of Live Alive. I mean, obviously, I don't want to say much of anything, but it was pretty interesting. I had to go back and do a thing because I didn't realize what I was doing was going to result in not really much of an ending at all. So I had to go back and do one little thing to fix that.
Grim Guardians, is that what it's called? I'll have to look it up.
Yeah. I mean, it's apparently pretty early in development, but the trailer looked reasonably good.
The thumbnail, I thought the protagonist's outfit, it was Miriam.
Oh, I mean, hey, they have experience working with Miriam, so.
Why are there double?
See closed captioning.
Now, what I don't know is whether this continue thing is every level or every world.
This is the Castlevania-ass looking game, all right.
Live Alive took me like... No, I don't know, Mr. Do. It took me like 27 hours. And actually, my Switch says I played over 30 hours. That's probably because... it's probably because of what I said. I had to go back and do a thing to get the ending improved. But like I was done with like all of the content that is available from the start of the game in like 17 hours. But like the last 2 chapters took me around 10 hours. So it was longer. I did think it was going to be more like low 20s.
I would like these games more if the characters did not talk and shout constantly. If I could turn the voices off, I would be more into this.
Wait, what are we talking about?
The
Grim Guardians trailer.
Oh. Yeah, but you see that like that's like that's the thing with like a lot of games. Like a lot of games are like like I feel like Inti Creates kind of has fallen into this segment of the market where like people really like their characters.
God.
And like so it always has to be about the characters, and the characters have to talk because people are all into the voice actors and stuff like that. I mean, not to say that there's nothing wrong with, you know, being really into it, but it's like, for me, it's always like a red flag of like, okay, people are into this game for reasons that are not what I would be into it for, you know? They're into this game because they want to ship the characters.
Lynn, were you meaning just like during the gameplay, or?
Yeah. Like, every attack you make...
I mean, it's entirely possible that they did that for trailer purposes, though. Just to show you how much personality these characters have.
I would believe that that's in the actual game.
I mean, I would too, but I'm just saying it's very possible that they just did that to like spice up the trailer. I
mean, isn't there that what about that whole Jonathan Charlotte thing?
I mean,
well, that's a thing, and that's
I love Jonathan and Charlotte.
Jonathan
and
Charlotte,
I will
Jonathan
and Charlotte with everyone else.
Huh?
I said I love Jonathan and Charlotte, and I will shout Jonathan and Charlotte
all day. Yes.
Yeah.
Jonathan Charlotte is good.
Like it's like the merchants in or Divinity Original Sin. Like at first you hate it, and then you come to love it.
It's like part of the game's identity.
Oh, yeah. Remember when we were in town, we would like run away from the merchants so we could manage our inventory?
I want to hear it every 5 seconds, but I'm still in. That doesn't mean I'm not into it in general. They just talked constantly.
Yeah.
If they did talk constantly, that would be fine. And now it's
choice,
funny.
mate.
And now it's funny because we hear it every once in a while, and not constantly.
Yeah. Anyway, Grim Guardians looked very, like, nothing new that I could really tell, but it looked like a very solid Castlevania, so God help me, I'm interested.
Yeah, I know.
It's nice knowing you, John.
You know, I did end up getting at the limited run store the Gunvolt Burst, the NES style one, Just because, like, okay, I'm done with real Gunvolt, but
yeah, that one did look interesting.
I'll give
you that.
that one a try, although I'm still extremely skeptical. Extremely skeptical. But Gunvolt, I am done. I am over. I will not buy another Gunvolt. Whoa, big fish. Whoa, big fish. When I was looking at the manual earlier, I was amused that the all right, we're gonna test this code. Holding right, hitting start. Oh, there you go. I guess it's right there. Of course, I died on the first level, so we don't know for sure if it continues on the level or continues on
you should make a safety state now that you got the B.
Yeah, I was thinking of that actually. Save state slot 1, sure. Save state. You can make shortcuts, but I'm not a believer in hotkeys. Hotkeys could get you in trouble.
Yeah, especially when you don't have an undo save state feature like RetroArch.
Oh. And two, the fact that I'm just like not at all used to using save states, so yeah, I could very easily hit the wrong thing. Well, I was gonna say when I was looking at the manual, I was amused that the name of the manual for the frog enemies was Kello.
Hello?
Kello. Like they knew enough to identify the word as Caro, but not enough to just call them frogs? Or whoa. Or maybe they just thought like, oh, everything's got to have a name. We got to give it a name.
You remember how many worlds are in this?
The manual showed quite a number of level bosses. Like maybe 8 of them? I don't remember.
You know, I think I know the answer to this question before I ask it, but why do you own Bayou Billy?
Yeah, I got it when I was working on that Tom Du Bois episode.
Okay, that's not the answer I expected. I thought it was like a Zapper game video or something.
No. I mean, I mean, I also really like the name.
Sure.
It's a game you want to be good, you know?
I mean, I want every Capcom and Konami game to be good. They aren't, but I want them to.
I feel like Capcom is a lot closer. I mean, especially if you're just like talking like 8 and 16-bit games, like I feel like Konami or Capcom games are very, very close to almost always good.
I would need to bring up a list.
It's also worth knowing that Mickey Mousecapade is actually a Hudson game that Capcom just published in the US.
Oh, so you're talking strictly developed.
Yeah. But even if you brought out and to publish two, I would say, I mean, I would imagine, I mean, overall, both Capcom and Konami, you know, gonna be pretty solid overall. But I feel like the good to bad ratio would possibly favor Konami by a fair margin, or Capcom by a fair margin. Now, if you were to like look at which of the two hit the highest highs, Konami might hit higher highs, but I think Capcom might be more consistent.
Believe that. Now I'm getting curious. I'm going to have to bring up a list here.
Whoa! Oh, that's fine. Another game, yeah, game that I'm not sure if you've possibly tried it in some of your NES adventuring. Have you ever tried Laser Invasion?
I see on your backlog. I don't even know what that is.
It's like kind of a variety game. It does have some light gun compatible levels. It's I've only tried a little bit, but like when I tried enough, I was like, I mean, you know, it wasn't expensive, and so I was like, well, this seems like it could maybe be good enough. That I mean, that was another Tom Du Bois. Oh, Area 2 Round 3. Good news.
Oh, for the continue?
Yep.
Oh, that is quite generous.
I don't think he's going to be putting me at like mid-level checkpoints or anything, though. But
sure. I mean, heck, that almost makes me want to pick up this game.
Wait, you haven't? For some reason, I thought you had beaten this one.
No, I rented one back in the day, and I remembered it being very hard, so I was like, gonna skip right to 2.
Yeah, okay, that does sound familiar now.
That turned out to also be very hard, but
yeah,
enjoyable.
You know, you probably have completely forgotten that your copies of Adventure Island 2 and 3 are not in your house.
It's true. I have forgotten.
Yeah, I borrowed them a long time ago. Thinking that we were like imminently going to be making a.
Whoa. I'm looking at a long play of Laser Invasion, and that takeoff animation was crazy for NES.
I don't remember that specifically, but it has like 3 different game modes or something.
Yeah, the gameplay, like I'm only seeing the jet sim mode right now, and that doesn't look great.
Probably better than Top Gun though.
Yeah, I mean graphically it looks better than Top Gun, but gameplay wise about the same.
You know what? Skateboard bad. Let's resist the temptation.
That is my Adventure Island hot take as well. Skateboard bad.
I mean, but you want to take it, though, you know?
You do. I always want to.
But you shouldn't. Skateboard is bad. Skateboard is defeat. Higgins is sink. Why am I doing so bad?
Oh, I'm curious. Try. I saw a stat. I don't know if it was for like the past month or the past year or whatever, but generally speaking, these days, what percentage of game sales do you think are digital versus physical?
Well, I understand it varies a lot by region.
This is in the U.S., I believe the stat was for.
Okay. Because, like, for example, like I've seen like apparently specifically like on the Switch in the UK, like it's still like around 50 or maybe more than 50 is physical, which is, you know, comforting to people like me. But over, like, are we talking console game sales or? Because obviously, if you put like PC and mobile into there, then like physical is going to be nothing.
Let me see if I can find it.
Like, if we're just talking console, like, I would believe that it was like, and maybe in the ballpark of 20% physical in the US.
This stat is for Capcom games. Trying to see if it's only consoles it's talking about. Well, that was last year. That's not what I'm talking about. What was, Okay. This is for all PS2, PS4, and PS5 games.
From Capcom?
No, from everyone.
From everyone. Just PS4 and PS5. Oof. It's probably it's probably gonna be in the teens, isn't it?
During its latest fiscal quarters, these are numbers from Sony.
Like,
are you going with teens? You want to throw out a specific number here?
17% physical.
17% physical, you're saying?
Yeah.
Very close. It is 79% digital.
Which makes it 21% then?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's little better than I was fearing, but yeah, I mean, people are already saying like
more than last year for digital.
I mean, people are already like widely assuming that like this is the last generation that Sony will do physical, and Nintendo. It's okay. Restore state. Whew. Okay. Gotta redo one level, but let that be a lesson to myself.
Yeah, that is a foreboding sign there.
Might want to safety state every level. But yeah, like, I mean, you know, among physical game people, I think there is a growing acceptance of the reality that is probably only going to be like by the time the next generation comes around, it's probably only going to be Nintendo with physical. But at the same time, like, I definitely think there will be like I don't know how it'll pan out, but like I feel like, you know, you've got like smaller stuff like Evercade kind of coming in. And like I don't think like Evercade specifically would be it, but like I could see there being like, you know, like some company makes like a sort of PC-esque standard, like kind of like 3DO was actually. I mean, 3DO was actually like a standard. Like multiple companies could make 3DO systems. So like I could see there being like a standard that was like maybe not powerful enough to run, you know, AAA, but like maybe powerful enough to run like a lot of the indie games. And like maybe someone could like, you know, have enough of an incentive for developers to make games for that platform, which would have physical copies.
I have a hard time imagining something like that ever being anything but niche.
Oh, it would. I mean, that's the point. Like, I mean, you know, Limited Run has become like, you know, kind of a massive company for what it is. Obviously, they're able to make a lot of money off of what is increasingly like definitely a niche, right? And I think that money will still be on the table. It's just money that, you know, the big boys aren't going to care about, right? So I think they're going to leave it behind eventually, but I mean, I would love to be, you know, wrong and see another generation of physical Sony. I mean, I would love the idea, honestly, if like, you know, they just allowed you to have like a, you know, optional external drive via USB. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a fast drive, right? It could be slow. It doesn't matter. Because you're just installing from it. And like maybe like, you know, another company like Limited Run, for example, like would like take over like manufacturing duties of like the Blu-ray, like just for that niche that wants it.
Like at that point, is like, would Limited Run be deciding what official PlayStation 6 box art looks like?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they decide what their box art looks like. I'm gonna make a different state slot, just so that I never lose that first one. This is not a great place to be continuing from, though, because I sure don't have a axe. Save state.
Yeah, I'm still watching this laser invasion long play, and it definitely looks more interesting than good. But it does look interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, Sephi, I mean, there's a lot of people who just really hate limited run games, and like there's like a couple of people who have made like these like manifesto videos about like, here's why limited run games is bad, and then the people who have like they either didn't didn't know about a game that was available and they missed it, or they had to wait a really long time for a game to actually, get in their hands after pre-ordering it or something. Anyone who had like some grievance, then they latch on to these manifesto videos, are like, aha, this person has described why limited run games is bad, and like then they like just like blow up this this little grievance they had into like this thing where they just now they hate limited run games, and here's why, even though like it's silly. I know the people from Limited Run. They are fine and good people.
So you're saying they got to you too?
I mean, it's like, do people just like want these, like, would you rather these games not exist?
Like, the only limited run complaints I can recall are like people thinking they're accusing them of like creating artificial scarcity and stuff.
Yeah, which, I mean, for one, like early on, like there was like an actual limitation to how many games they printed. Nowadays, like starting with Switch, like every single Switch game has been open pre-order for like a month. If you sign up to their newsletter, you will never like not be aware when something you want is up. But like I think of the fact that like early on, like their like PS4 and Vita games were like actually limited numbers. Like some people like still think that it's that way, or they just don't care and they want to complain anyway.
Yeah.
Like it's, I mean, a lot of people like talk about the FOMO aspect of it. It's like, oh, these games, like these games are actually just bad. Like the only reason people are buying them is because, they're afraid of not having, which, I mean, I am sure that gets a lot of people for sure. I'll admit it even kind of gets me from time to time, because I'll be like, that could definitely,
you.
that could definitely be the fact that it's like you can be kind of on the fence about a game, but like the fact that there won't be an easy opportunity to get it again, kind of can push you one way or the other when you're on the fence about a game. But like,
I don't care about that stuff at all. But if it was me and I was on the fence, I'd be like, well, I might as well buy it, and I'll probably assuredly get my money back if I decide I don't want it.
Yeah. I mean, but here's the other thing. Like, people are like, oh, limited run is like working with the they're working with the scalpers, and it's like, what business like it just. The idea that like certain business models like are like there's some sort of conspiracy with like scalpers or something, like there seems to be such an attitude with that in places. I cannot wrap my head around that. Like, sure, that, I mean, scalpers can definitely be a thing for limited run releases, but the fact of the matter is, you go to any retro game store in the US and they're going to have plenty of limited run games, and guess what, they're like basically priced at what you would have paid like buying it from limited run. Like, very few of them actually have any like significant increase in value.
When, what and when was the last digital game you bought?
I mean, I used Switch points, but maybe the Tori and let's see. I bought last year. I bought Tori 3D, Tori 2, which I mean those are like really cheap games. So I bought those with Switch points. I also got Bot Vice on Switch. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was on sale, so it might have been another. It's possible that could have been another point situation. You know, I bought like the digital Jackbox games. You know, I bought like whatever the last party pack I bought. I think I bought that like sometime after the PS5 was already out. Oh my gosh, a hammer. I can't believe it.
I can't believe you bought a digital game that wasn't digital. Wait, is it digital exclusive or
Wait, what?
Jackbox?
I don't think there's a physical of those.
Oh.
I think there is some. Oh no, am I? Oh wait, this is for the boss. I didn't realize I was on the boss level. Jeez. Whoa! But there is a physical of some kind of Jackbox, but on some system. But I've never. I've never gotten it. I'm interested, but like it's definitely not all their stuff for sure. Whoa! All right, new world.
This World 3?
I think so. Save state.
Wunderbar.
I think I'll make another slot as well, just to be safe.
Have one for every world.
I mean, technically though, like if I do have to use the safety state, I should die out so that I don't have my hammer.
I believe Try does do that, Leonia, when needed. Import the Asian region games.
Oh yeah, I do that quite a lot.
Yeah,
Sometimes the Japanese region version has it too, but the Asia releases are more reliable with that. And for the most part, that's kind of a Switch thing. Oh, come on.
I could try the physical
Oops.
Chinese release of Oroshika that has English in it, and then he would have to play it. Probably really expensive by now. Not that it wasn't before, but...
Technically, I should be killing myself off here. Okay, I'll make a new safety state with no hammer here. Oh, there is actually a hammer right at the beginning of the level. But like I've made peace with the eventual, like, you know, the slow turn away of physical media. I have accepted that, like, when it ultimately kind of goes away, like, I will probably become much less engaged with, like, current gaming. I mean, I'm already, like, drifting in that direction anyway. But, like, you know, like, I, you know, can't see myself, like, you know, giving up on, like, you know, playing the next, you know, Mario or Zelda or, you know, Resident Evil or Final Fantasy or whatever. You know, unless, like, literally all games just become garbage or something. Oops. But, like, you know, if everything was digital, or a service type thing, like, I would probably just, like, mostly play, like, my, you know, the long-standing series that I've always loved. And otherwise, it's not like I'm going to run out of games I already have for the rest of my life, so...
You're saying you're just gonna stop buying games if they go all digital?
Well, how do you know you'll be able to buy games?
Yeah, like, the real dark future coming seems to be the Game Pass model, where it's just like Netflix for games.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
And I would imagine by the time that dark future rolls around, like, probably even Nintendo would have a service. So, like whether you could buy, like, Mario or Zelda, like, in this dark future, like, what I'm saying is I will probably, like, very casually keep up with, like, my favorite series, but not, like, not really be like, oh, here's, you know, space horror game number 4, you know, at Jeff Con this year. Like
Jeff Con?
I also heard Jeff Con.
That's what people were calling it, Jeff Con.
Oh, the Key 3 Summer Game Fest.
Key 3 Jeff Con, people called it.
Jeff Con.
Jeff Keighley. The guy who hosts the Summer Games Fest and the Video Game Award show.
It's like them standing on the desert background and stuff.
That's what people were calling it. That and Key 3. But anyway,
I never heard Jeff Con. I heard Key 3 a lot.
But my point is, like, I you know, that's probably the cutoff point where, like, I will, like, step much further back from, like, current gaming and just, like, start to focus on, you know, my retirement play that I've been building over the past few years.
Yeah.
You know, gotta tackle this backlog sometime, right?
Yeah, it would be nice to not really have to worry about new games constantly coming out.
Right? Like, I mean, there's definitely, like, kind of like, I think it's good to make peace with the fact that the game industry may not always be what you want forever. You know, because it very likely may not be. I'm not just talking physical games, like, that will be part of it, but, like, and I definitely think, like, indie developers are probably always going to be making, like, things that aren't necessarily games as a service, and they'll continue to make a lot of, like, retro inspired games and stuff, but you know, there will come a cutoff point where it's like I will probably start, you know, focusing on my, you know, bazillion, like, PS4 limited run games or something when, you know, PS6 or PS7 doesn't have physical copies anymore, or you know, or maybe you can't even buy digitally anymore. It's just a service.
Like, I remember as a kid, seeing old people who like weren't into what was cool for us, and be like, man, how could you just disengage with this cool new slot? Look at Super Nintendo; it looks amazing, kind of stuff.
Now you understand.
But like now, as the official old man, like I feel myself detaching from pop culture and like drifting away more and more, and I completely don't care. Like I am happy to like step back in and like, oh, this new thing looks cool when something new and cool happens. But like if gaming detached altogether from my tastes, like I'd be fine.
Yeah. Same. I don't know if I've necessarily reached the detachment point yet, but I'm definitely feeling myself resisting the new stuff. Like, no, I've got all this other stuff to play that's old that needs to be played.
I mean, I feel like you're very. I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily the mindset that you actually have, but I've always interpreted your approach as being like you want to be very careful about what media, what game or movies or other media you consume, because like there's only so much space in your brain to actually remember like these games. And like, you know, like sometimes some of like the BioWare games you've played, like you seem to remember those like really well, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I barely remember anything about the Dragon Age games at this point. But I also like play like a lot more different games than you. So like I feel like a lot of them are like pushing older memories of other games out of my head, and in some ways like I'm jealous of your ability to remember like in detail like the stories and characters and things that happened in games from like 2 generations ago.
There's definitely a lot of games where I don't remember anything about them, and even though I've played them in the last 5 or 10 years, and that I don't know. I guess it just depends on how much of an impression it makes on me.
Well, that's what it is, whether you're regardless, but the ability to make it an impression and it definitely becomes more challenging the older you get, I think. Just because either from, you know, oh, you've seen it before, or you literally just cannot remember stuff as easily as you used to.
Like, I think part of the reason I remember Dragon Age Origins so vividly is because I did a lot of reading up on Wiki about like possibilities of what happens if you do what, but also just like it was the first game of its kind that I ever played. I had, like story kind of decision driven, story heavy, choices actually matter, etc., etc.
And you know, like there's definitely like, you know, random games that I'll play today where, you know, like a year later I'm like, oh yeah, I remember all of these characters' names and I remember these locations and things. But you know, oftentimes it does become harder to remember like the fine nitty gritty of like, oh, this happened and this happened and oh, what was this guy's name and stuff like that. But some games that stuff does stay with me still.
I would necessarily envy me just because you get to experience more stuff because you actually play stuff.
No, I mean it's a grass is greener thing, right? I mean.
So what?
I said it's a grass is greener thing.
Yeah, it's true. I wish I could get myself motivated to play games more often. And I don't know.
But like we were talking about Dragon Quest X, like I like the events of what happened already are like pretty vaguely remembered by both of us. I mean, a large part of that I would say is probably because it's in Japanese, and my understanding of what is actually happening is based on your translation. But but then on the other hand, like the actual like locations and stuff in Dragon Quest 10 like made a much stronger impression. Like I generally remember like the cities and a lot of the areas like outside them. Like the places that I did go, I generally know how to get around in them, you know? That stuff made an impression. The events, less so. So it varies from game to game, like what I take away long term from it. I mean, Dragon Quest 11 like definitely stuck with me. Of course, part of that was helped by playing it again in pixel mode on the Switch a year later.
Yeah, that would do it.
But like even before then, like I remembered the like order of events and the characters and everything like very clearly. Like that game, is just has a way of making a strong impression. So, I don't know.
How about you, Jerome? Did you think did Dragon Quest XI leave enough of an impression that you remember how things went down pretty decently?
Pretty decently, yeah. It was a long game, so I feel like I could fill in the broad strokes at least pretty well.
You should play the pixel mode sometime. I really enjoyed it.
I don't think I want to.
Why?
Kind of going back to the anime game thing we were talking about before. Like one of my frustrations with modern gaming is like I love the look of like the DQ11 is like my ideal. This is what I want a video game to look like bright colors, blue skies, green grass, like cel shaded, like beautiful game. Like it can be dark and gritty at times and story wise, but like the base state of being is bright and colorful and a world you want to live in.
Oh. I had no idea you loved bright and colorful games like I do.
Oh yeah. But there's a lot of games that have that similar anime kind of look, not Toriyama style necessarily, but it doesn't have to be Toriyama.
Sure.
But most games that have that animated, cel-shaded, bright, happy look aren't kinds of things I want to play. And, well, actually, a lot of anime-style games aren't bright and happy in that same way.
Yeah, I don't really know how to explain that look, but I get what you mean.
Well, it's like the Unreal Engine 4 look, really, is what it is.
I'm playing Dragon's Dogma now, and I love Dragon's Dogma. Like it's weird and quirky, and there's things I don't like about it, but I love it overall. But the look of it,
it's an ugly game.
Not what I'm there for at all.
It is an ugly game, man.
Like the most PS3 ass game ever.
Yeah, and it was late too.
Now, Mr. Do, that's what I'm talking about. You say I gotta play Ni no Kuni, and by the look of Ni no Kuni, I would agree.
Oh yeah.
But the gameplay of Ni no Kuni sounded repellent to me.
It is.
I don't remember why now.
Yeah.
I gave up on that game after like maybe 20 hours. Like the art, the art, the music, everything seemed great. Also, I'm going to shut up for a second because boss. Oh, I knew better than to jump there.
What's wrong? Come a little closer.
This is not good spider pattern to start level off with. No hammer.
That was a good voice for that boss.
But like I don't remember all the details of the battle system, but I remember it being like literally my least favorite RPG battle system I had ever seen in my life.
Wow.
Like
Impressive.
it was so bad. I could not believe how bad it was.
I remember hearing that Ni no Kuni 2 was better, but I don't remember why.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I hated the battle system so much. Like it felt like the one thing I don't remember the specifics, but the thing that I remember is it felt like it was designed as a like purely like turn-based type thing, except it had like real-time elements that just did not mesh with the way that it seemed that the battle system should be working. And it was just extremely frustrating and unfun to play. And another thing, like, I mean, I don't always completely write this off, but like, I don't know if it's just me, but like, I'm a very, very casual Pokemon fan, right? Like, it's not one of my top things or anything, but I like to play it. As I described it to Lynn once, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was, and then quit, you know?
And then quit. Yep.
Had enough.
Have you heard that one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All I need to be. I'll dig it.
That should be a quote, honestly.
And and whoa. You know, but like outside of Pokemon, like monster catching and monster raising and stuff in games doesn't do, like, that's not what I want to make up my party with, is like monster characters.
Yeah.
Like if some party members are kind of like, I'm not into them, then I can be like, maybe I'll take a Slime Knight instead of you or something.
Yeah, like that's actually one of the things that like puts Dragon Quest V just a hair lower on my Dragon Quest list. I mean, it's great, but like the monster aspect didn't do that much for me. Although if you look at it in the sense of like, well, that they were doing that before Pokemon, like that's actually pretty cool.
It's an impressive game.
It's very impressive, but like experiencing that aspect after the fact though it's just, I don't know, like you know, it was an extremely flawed game, but you know, I played through dang it, I keep getting that eggplant. It was an extremely flawed game, but I overall liked Monster Hunter Stories 2 pretty decently. And you know but the monster raising aspect of it still didn't interest me. But the game itself, like it had a lot of problems, but overall I thought it was more good than bad, but it had problems for sure though.
Wait, which game?
Monster Hunter Stories 2.
I played the demo of 1 and it was not a fan. The
I liked it
thousands of
overall,
way
but
too
you're so
simplistic
stupid.
and
Are you sure you even know how to use those scissors?
The cat really, really got on my nerves. So
I can very much understand that.
I didn't realize that Dragon Quest V came out so relatively early in the Super Nintendo's life.
Yeah.
92. Pokemon wasn't till 4 years later.
Yeah.
For some reason, I always put the Game Boy like before the Super Nintendo. And I
It
don't
is
think
before the
that's
Super
actually right.
Nintendo.
Huh?
But it is before the Super Nintendo.
Oh, is it?
But it
So
also
Pokemon was a late
lasted
Game Boy
long.
game, I guess?
Huh?
So Pokemon was a late Game Boy game.
Well,
then,
I mean,
guess?
Game Boy just lasted a really long time. I mean, it was like 89, and then the Game Boy Color came out in 98. So
Oh, wow.
Game Boy just had a long life.
That it sure did. Holy cow.
I mean, and as you would know from how I mark things on my Backloggery, I prefer to consider Game Boy and Game Boy Color the same platform.
Yeah, I could get behind that.
I think younger people are possibly the ones who mostly consider Game Boy Color to be a separate platform because I think they grew up with it, you know?
I mean,
But I feel like the Game Boy Color library, I don't think is actually that good. Like the exclusive Game Boy Color library. I mean, there's definitely some great stuff, but like on the whole, like original Game Boy has way more great games, in my opinion.
I think isn't the color library just way smaller too?
It is. I mean, the Game Boy Advance came out in 2001, so I mean, it was only around for like 3 years. So yeah, but there are a lot. Like it's a lot of like licensed kind of garbage too. Although I think there's some hidden gems among those for sure that you wouldn't expect, but still, I kind of just think of, the Game Boy Color is more of a, DSi or new Nintendo 3DS. Even though it does have more exclusive games than either of those platforms did. Well, that was not smart.
Does Dragon Quest 11 look visually pretty similar to 10? Kind of that bright and colorful, almost watercolor kind of style?
Yeah, it's just a little higher def all around.
It's a lot higher fidelity than 10 for sure. I mean, like much higher quality textures. I mean, it's got a lot more like modern rendering features, like just the lighting looks more realistic. Like it's still got that like cartoonish cell shaded look, but the lighting feels realistic. If that
Where on
makes
earth
sense.
have you been?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I was just talking like overall big picture, not, oh, the shadows are so real. Oh, look at this ray tracing.
Yeah.
Is this ray tracing?
Is this ray tracing?
Thanks for the raid, Morgan.
I
Morgan and Drew?
I still am torn though about Dragon Quest XI-S. Like most people are firmly on being the better version of the game, and it is overall, but the fact that they couldn't backport the original version's video quality or graphics quality to the new content that came with the Switch version bugs me.
Yeah,
Like
that's really lame.
Like the grass quality is like a lot lower and much less dense Like even on like the the other versions of S, it's frustrating. Like the character models are lower quality too.
I wonder if modders have done anything with that on the PC version.
The PC version's like that too?
But every version of S is based on the Switch version.
That's
a good question. They did. Presumably they weren't planning ahead when they made it. So, like, they coded in all these features into the lower Fi Switch version, and then that wouldn't have been an easy thing to just move those over to the Hi-Fi version.
So, is S the one with the orchestrated soundtrack?
Yes.
So, if I just played that and having never seen the original better than the graphics, it would look
still,
fine.
It would still look better.
It would look a heck of a lot better than 10.
Oh, that probably wouldn't bug me then, as long as I didn't see the original.
Look at the original.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's
like you can look at screenshots of the original, and it's not like night and day all the time.
No.
Like you have to oh yeah, the texture on the cliff. If I look at them side by side, this one looks better.
Yeah, see, I don't even pay that much attention to that stuff in general. These days, I mainly care about frame rate more than anything else.
Yeah. And actually that's one of the advantages, especially on the consoles. I mean, I imagine you'd be playing it on PC, but on like PS4 and Xbox, the original version of the game ran at 30 frames per second on PS4, but the S version can run at 60. I don't know how well it holds 60 on actual PS4 Pro, but it should be really good on PS5, I'm sure. Oh, what kind of level is this? Let's save state.
That's cool. That's true. I could just play it all in pixel mode.
I mean, it is. As much as I think the pixel mode is. I was telling Drum that he should play it because I thought it was a fun way to replay the game. But I absolutely agree that the real mode is the 3D mode. I mean, it is absolutely fantastic and phenomenal.
It's a 3DS version that had 3D on the top and the pixels on the bottom, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, but what's interesting about that is that I didn't realize until I got the Switch version and actually played the 2D mode. The town layouts are actually considerably different.
Really?
Between like the high def version and the pixel version. Like, I mean, their broad strokes are similar, but like they are more laid out like a pixel game would be, where the entrances are on the front side, and like there are actually a lot of differences in how the towns are laid out. So
maybe whatever I saw that had one on one screen and one on the other was just like a promotional.
No. It is a real thing. So what I'm getting at is, I would actually be really curious to play the 3D mode on 3DS, or at least just try it out, because, I want to say it's like the first chapter of the game, they actually let you play both simultaneously, but after a certain point, you have to make a choice.
Oh, okay.
But I'm assuming that even after that point, because like obviously if you're playing them at the same time, like the town layouts have to match on 3D and 2D, right?
Yeah.
So like I was assuming that the 3D portion of the 3DS game was broadly similar in terms of like level layout to the to the HD version, but it seems like that's probably not the case. Like, because it is like more of a chibi style, but like I still assumed that it was like close to the HD version.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a chibi style.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time since I looked at a screenshot for it, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh. Was that Japan only?
It was Japan only, yeah.
No.
That's why the Switch version was so exciting to me, actually, because it was the first time that the pixel mode came out here, because that was not in the original PS4 and PC release.
Huh.
So I think the gimmick of this level and the reason the music is so different is that there's no food. Oh, there's a milk. Oh, and there's randomly bananas all of a sudden. Oh gosh, this is really mean here. Oh gosh, this is really mean.
Your bananas keep getting away from you.
Oh no! Ah!
You grab it for like $22 used. Not bad.
Grab what for $22?
3DS 11.
You know, that's part of why I'm just so confused by the prevalence of digital on consoles. Because like you would think that the average consumer, like who, you know, isn't like me and wants to keep all of their games forever, like would be like, oh yeah, when I'm done with this, I'd love to sell it. Or I would love to buy used games. You know, you would, you know, for cheaper, like, or just like, I feel like it's a lot more common to find new physical games for cheap than it is for them to go like on sale on like a console storefront.
Storefront, yeah, but stuff goes on sale on Steam pretty dang often.
I know, but I'm just saying, like on consoles, I cannot fathom like spending like $60 or $70 for like a AAA game on a digitally on a console. I just cannot understand why people are willing to do that.
I mean, I don't do that. I buy cheap games on Steam way after they come out. But like I think the reason is like, one, it's just pure convenience. Like you could drive to the store or wait for Amazon to deliver, or you could just hit the download button on your console.
Mm-hmm.
And same with like, oh, you could go to your shelf and grab the disc, or you could just hit the button on your console.
Yeah.
And especially like now, you have this whole generation of people that are like just used to downloading stuff from app stores on their phone and things. So that's the default. And going to the store is the weird thing that old people do.
God, we're old.
I was gonna say something, I forgot what it was.
You do weird things like old people try.
Yeah. It's true.
I mean, chat was bringing up that Simpsons quote earlier, and it was the same thing that goes through my head when I was saying that, and all of the time. Homer's dad's talking to him, and he says, like, I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Then what I was with wasn't it, and what was it is strange and different. It'll happen to you, too.
It seems so unbelievable, and yet...
Well, like, the thing is, like, that's kind of different from what I was saying earlier, because, like, I enjoy how I am detaching from the popular culture to an extent.
Sure.
And like Abe sounds very bitter there. Like he wants to still be with it, but he doesn't like what it is now. So I'm wondering if am I going to stay blissfully detached from, what it is, or will I grow old and bitter after been away from it so long?
Would you be blissfully attached to what it is if all of a sudden NES games became the most popular thing in the world, so popular that Nintendo had to start making actual NES games again. I'm talking some fancy scenario that would never happen. But what if it was just NES games forever?
And that's hard to imagine.
Yeah,
it's hard to imagine.
And,
but
even me, Mr. NES, I don't play NES games all the time. Spoiler.
You don't.
Most of the time, actually, when not on stream, I'm not playing NES.
I mean, it's actually the same for me. I don't actually play a lot of retro games, on my own time. Part of that is just I'm oh, I should save this game for a stream, because I like stream. Streams are often the primary context of which I enjoy retro games.
There's something about retro games and streaming, they just go well together.
Yeah, for us anyway.
Yeah, and actually, I feel would we do actually play a modern stream or a modern game on stream? Or we get more viewers, but that's just not what I'm in the streaming business for. I'm in it because that and retro games feels like chocolate and peanut butter to me.
Yeah, I like that. I like streaming retro games. What can I say? But most of the time, I am working on a relatively modern game off stream. Let's save state.
Oh, the bed emote is back.
Oh, what made it go away?
I got a little overly ambitious when I was disabling Twitch's default reward options. I forgot about the bed emote. I could just make that an official emote.
Could you look up how many worlds are? I'm thinking it's probably 8.
What are you on?
I think I'm on 4-3. I forget if there's 3 or 4 levels per world, but it's pretty clear. I'm on 4-3.
There are 8.
Yeah.
You've got no chance. Just run!
I'm imagining that exact voice being Master Higgins in a very generic 80s cartoon. What was Higgins ever in an American cartoon? Captain Enter or that other thing that keeps appearing in our alerts?
The Power Team?
Yeah, that one.
How dare you forget the name? I wouldn't be surprised if he showed up in an episode of Captain N or something, but I don't remember an actual cartoon. It might have been an anime.
I have absolutely seen a cartoon version of Higgins as a screenshot. It might have been a Japanese thing. I would be so shocked if there wasn't some kind of cartoon Takahashi Meijin because he was a big deal in Japan. Do you think Takahashi Meijin is still with it? I refuse to believe that it ever became something that was not Takahashi Meijin.
Is it pushing a button super fast?
Yeah. Can you check if there are 4 levels or 3 levels per world? Because I can't remember. It's probably 4? I'm just curious if this is the last level of this world or not. I think it's not.
Seems to be 4.
I'd like to finish World 4 tonight, but we'll see. I have played through Wonder Boy Returns, which is, you know, pretty adjacent to this. Definitely a very flash art style game. It's not very well liked, but I didn't think it was terrible.
Yeah. Knowing that you can continue on every level makes this feel way less daunting.
Yeah, that was why I bought it. I'm pretty sure it's still a cheap game, so you should get it.
I probably will. Gotta complete the trilogy.
Yep. I mean, too bad you couldn't. Did you ever get or Digital Honor System 4?
Not yet, no.
Oh, of course Doc Dragon, I 100%ed Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom before it was even out. Because Corey and I had review codes.
Yeah, them limited run connections.
Well, no, it wasn't limited run, actually. I forget how, I mean, Corey is like, I mean, I'm a pretty big fan of the Monster World stuff. But Corey is like a massive fan, and I guess I think he had talked to them enough about it on Twitter. Talked to their I guess their social or community manager or whatever, probably, and we got some review codes. Well, I say review codes, we actually got one Xbox review code, and we were both able to play because of that, because our accounts are connected on Xbox. But yeah, I 100% did it.
Try. Are you saying you and Corey are Xbox married?
I guess so. Is that a term people use?
It's a term Lynn and I use.
Oh. Well, not Xbox married, but
for the Wii U or something, we were.
Yeah, when we both had our accounts on one Wii U console, we were Nintendo married. Because there's no getting those off of there.
Is that still the case?
No, I think you actually can now, but it took years.
Yeah.
Yours.
You did. I didn't care at that point.
Technically, aren't I Nintendo married to both of you because of the original account?
Now it's just you try.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Am I me on there though?
Yeah.
You were like, you really wanted to get your account name. So we were
Yeah, I
like,
did. And then it didn't matter eventually because Nintendo did a weird thing with Switch account names that I wasn't aware of until my name was already taken.
Did the
Hey, every time I need to sign into the Nintendo website, I have like 3 different account informations written down. And I'm like,
Jeez.
which one is it?
Yeah. It's a little confusing. Oh.
I haven't heard anything about hungry or boisterous cats tonight.
Well, Bernie's been crawling around here and there, but he's been pretty good.
I don't know where the matters is.
He just crashed for a treat a moment ago. So he definitely hungers.
Ugh. This level's pretty hard. I wonder how many people have beaten this game without using the continue code.
Oh god.
Speedrunners.
Oh yeah, Marcus is asking what anything we should know about next week aside from Blinks.
I mean, I don't know what Blinks has to do with next week.
I mean, Blinks may or may not happen.
I mean, there's nothing to know other than be here for some game show good times.
And be prepared for Lynn to lose, because Try has more game show experience than me now.
I think you're a little off base there.
I am very curious how this is gonna go because I have what I ended up deciding on to know if a question is valid because I want both of you to have a shot at knowing the answer to every question. Obviously, I can't guarantee you will.
Yeah.
But my benchmark ended up being if I say, "Oh, you know, blah 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 game," you'll be like, "Oh yeah."
Oh, so you've been fishing us for info this whole time this past few months.
I have not asked either of you that question. But if I was to ask, like, "Oh, you know, Contra Hardcore," you'd be like, "Yeah."
Oh, you're saying in a theoretical world.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That is the answer I would expect from that question. And I double check your backlogs if I'm not sure if you're familiar with the game. It doesn't mean you've played the game. Doesn't mean you know anything about the game, but you know of the game.
Are a lot of the questions or whatever the challenges are they things that you had to had to look up what is Bowser's bike called in Mario Kart Wii or something like that?
Oh, that's a good one. I should write that down.
None of us probably know what that's called, but I mean, are you did you imagine something really obscure that I don't actually know the name of this, but let me look it up.
So what I did was there's some questions are going to be easier than others, and some of them some of them are going to be they'll be the box art from a game, and it will be obscured and kind of revealed slowly.
Mm.
And that, you wait long enough for the reveal, and it becomes obvious.
Yeah.
Surely someone can read the words on this box.
Someone read the words, Matt.
Some of the trivia could be harder, but but like if a trivia question is really hard, usually I will give you multiple choice or something.
We talking about
How many Goombas are in 1-1 in Super Mario Brothers?
It's an interesting question, actually.
Yeah, I actually, I would probably have a really hard time with it.
Well, doesn't everybody go through that pipe by the 1-up anyway? So I'm not sure.
Not always.
You mean go through the pipe?
Yeah.
I almost never go in that pipe.
What, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, try winning the trivia, like I said.
But to answer some chat questions, it is Try versus Len. I will be the host because I made all the questions, so it would be unfair for me to compete. So part of me wonders if maybe a few years from now I could compete, because I will have forgotten everything.
I mean, you should like make it in like a you should like turn it into like a modular system that like Lynn or I could plug in questions or images into. And like we could make our own version.
A lot of work.
I mean it. Like I would happy to send you like the format for a question, but it's basically like that now. It would be very easy to have people send me questions and stuff.
I'm saying that would be a lot of work to come up with questions.
Yeah, but you're telling me.
I am far too lazy to do that.
But yeah, look forward to that.
Like back to the original point, like I'm very curious to how the competition shakes out, because Try like lives, eats, and sleeps video games. But his knowledge is very broad. And, oftentimes very in-depth too, but very broad. Lynn knows what Lynn knows, being a pretty standard, relatively hardcore video game player. Lifelong, all that.
Yeah.
But I'm picking things that have an overlap between you two. So Lynn's going to be drawing from all of her knowledge, but Try will only have a subset of useful knowledge. So I don't know where the advantage falls.
That's kind of what I was saying earlier too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this bird is the worst.
I mean, they often are.
Ice is also the worst.
Yeah. But like, it's just that bird's specific pattern is just like so hard to avoid. I don't want to have to hang it up before finishing World 4, but I don't think I want to continue on an ice level. This is a bad warm-up level to come back to. Now, is this game show going to last the whole stream?
That's a good question. It's hard to test how long a session takes by myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not setting it up to last the whole stream because that would get exhausting, I think.
Would be really exhausting.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine. So what are we going to do otherwise?
You guys can think about that part. Maybe we could play some more Shredder's Revenge or something. I don't know.
Links of Time Strafer?
No, let's not get ahead of yourself there, Try. But I'm aiming for between an hour or two of length, closer toward an hour. But I don't know. We'll see how close my calibration is there.
And are we doing this at my house or your house?
Your house.
It's
Earlier, we're gonna have to get there to set everything up.
I mean, I might bring over a dummy version without the questions in it to tinker with on movie night this week or something.
Sure. That might be a good idea.
Maybe we'll like mess with that for a while and then just watch one movie instead of two or something.
Sure.
Which I guess would be the Ouija movie. Ouija board.
Oh, that kind of.
Yeah, I had the same confusion earlier. But when I think I don't know if you were there when I told the story last week, but when we watched a movie called, what was it, Ouija Origin of Evil or something like that. It had some subtitle that implied that it may have been a sequel.
Is it actually pronounced Ouija? Is that right?
I've always heard it said Ouija.
I'm not sure.
But then we discovered there was another movie that was actually a prequel to another movie that was apparently not considered good. But we're like, well, we should watch it anyway because it's got Grandma Spookums in it. Then when Drum left,
for people following along at home.
Then when Drum left, he was like, well, we're going to do Ouija next week, and I'm like, we beat Ouija weeks ago. We've been playing Halo 2. I can't get past that bird.
Hey, you got hammers, don't you? Yeah.
I rarely have hammers at that point.
Well, you did that time. Apply hammer to bird.
It's not that easy.
Apply directly to the bird.
It's not that easy. Okay. Oh, I jumped over a bird. Oh, and there's an egg. I have no idea what it was, but it wasn't hammers. Whoa, that went up fast.
Oh, I'd believe that, Enchilada. Killer Table movie? Sure. There's a Killer Tire movie.
Killer Tire?
Yeah. I forget what it's called. Like, rubber? Tires? I forget what that one's called. There's a movie about a single tire rolling around killing people.
Wow.
There's a movie, Deathbed, the bed that eats people.
I'm more believable than Killer Table.
Oh no! Oh no! What am I doing? I'm going too fast! Oh gosh, the G is right there! I did it!
Hey! Maddie,
That was close.
Whew. That was some Everyman Higgins there.
Good job. You did good.
Save state.
Alright, I'm gonna go play some Dragon Quest before bed. The stream has gone on too long.
I agree. I want to try this level though.
I mean, it's not ice. How bad
Oh
could it be?
gosh, thank goodness I made that state. Because I screwed up right then.
So bad.
Birds. Okay, I'm going to save state again. State 4. Okay. I'll give this level a couple of attempts, but if it doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere real fast, I'll save it for another time. Hammers would be nice. Oh gosh, what kind of pattern is that? Whoa! Whoa! Ah! That pot distracted me. Ah, it's fine. Oh, thank goodness. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Whew. Oh, gosh.
Ooh.
Oh, man, come on.
Would you take a skateboard right now?
No. What was that?
Oh.
Oh, what was that? I don't know. Even though it's a boss level, this level doesn't seem that bad, so maybe this wouldn't be a bad warm-up level. What do you think? Should I finish this level or save it for my first one next time?
I'll give you till 11:30.
All right.
What does that pot do?
Well, you know, at the end of levels, there's like a pot bonus.
Oh, so it's got like weed in it.
Yeah, I guess it's like it's points. Weird. I've seen a white milk bottle and a blue or a red milk bottle, and I think both just refilled my health. I think every boss literally throws the same arc of fireball. So
Are bosses functionally different at all?
So far, I don't think so, other than more hits. All right. World 5. Save state slot. Oh, there's only 4 slots, so I'll do slot 1 now. Save state.
All right. I hadn't seen that save alert in a while.
Alrighty then. I'm glad I played this on the Mister so I could do that. Hopefully,
checkpoint.
Hopefully, it actually works out because I've not really used it that way before. Hey, Did you want to say? Did you want to say goodnight to the stream, Sandy? Oh, Sandy.
Well, that's
You've
that.
been good and
Time
quiet
to
this
warp out of this
stream.
joint.
Mm-hmm. Good dog.
Buy yogurt and yogurt. Thanks.
Thanks. It's just
Welcome to the party, pal.
Turn up the heat and it's getting ready to pop.
welcome as we're just signing off.
Welcome, David. I don't know what it is about that Spaceballs one, but I love it.
It's just it is maybe the most sincere thanks that has ever been uttered. You know, he's just well and truly thankful. You know, there's nothing hidden behind it. It's just and yogurt. Thanks. It's very funny and very honest for reasons I can't entirely describe.
All right, so be sure to tune in next week for the 15th anniversary stream, Game So Extravaganza. And until then, Backloggery, thanks.